Hey guys, it's Tarkin coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3, and the end is nigh. The Skaventide is nearly upon us. 2 turns. We've already achieved long victory. We've just recruited an absolute ton of heroes here to spike up these 2 armies with power, and we're sending a whole bunch of people to the homeland, probably too many. I'm actually thinking that maybe we don't need to send Gor-Rok down there to solve that problem. But, you know, when... Okay, so how long is it going to take him, right? Like, so long. Because it's a turn there, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, you know, might be over before he even gets there. We could just send him up north. You know, why not? He can actually do something here, right? He just, you know, we let him get way too far from him. But that's alright. It'll give the other lizardmen an opportunity for greatness. We're going to move there, so he'll be able to take advantage of the movement. And we're just moving all of these fellows this way. We got, you know, because we recruit Skink Chiefs at level 36 now, so we're going to be able to throw a couple into Gor-Rok's army and really elevate it. You know, probably get rid of the last 2 regular Saurus warriors. Gradually, you just get lots and lots and lots of amazing heroes as lizardmen, and it's a very satisfying thing to do. Alright, now here we have the real marquee fight, because we need to come in here. We need to win this fight. But they have... Alright, I think they're all level 1 dragon ship abilities, so that's good. Because the thing is that if they get, if they have a level 1 and a level 3 ability, they get both of them in the thing, which we had happen earlier. But we're just going to move right in here and siege it, and, yeah. First, we're going to do the Rite of Resilience. This army, right, it's not everything it could be. You know, we don't even have a Skink Chief here. But we do have, you know, our hero core, including Battletoad Tupac. And, do we want to give, like, a... Like, actually... So we can give, like, a potion of healing... to somebody that could matter. Not you, though. You've got the quiver. Do you drop the Iron Curse icon for it? I mean, probably, right? We gave him the Executioner's Axe, so we'll be able to do that. And, yeah, we're, do we need the restock here? Slows him down. Doesn't matter. We could roll it into a green item. You know, much better. And we will just about get on to it, right? Because we have a massive knockdown drag out ahead of us here. Now it's time for Tupac to siege the Tower of the Sun. We've got, you know, our we've got our barrier. It's something. Really, we're going to be leaning on our hero and monster core to get it all the way done, right? We're going to crack a hole in, and then we're going to go, and then we're going to use our dramatic power to push through. They've only got, what, a couple Merworm, 2 Merworm, and like 2 dragons, so that's so much weaker than they've ever been before. Alright, let's get to it. It's gonna be a really ugly siege. Or it'll be fine. It doesn't look like the architecture of this place is gonna be that frustrating. Now, they are gonna have reinforcements coming from over there, so we'll probably just attack this way, right? or hang out over here and waylay them as they come out, which is better. Alright, yeah, so this is a pretty minor set of them that are coming out, which will make it a good thing to hit over there. Alright, so we might be able to get them in. These will be really good at hitting like towers, or moderately good at it, so we want to keep them alive. Now, while we can have our army over here, we can have our hero corps. They're all invisible, right? So we can just have them over here and then, like, run in this way. They can take care of themselves. They've got Earthblood out of this block, and it's cheap here anyway, so they'll be able to heal themselves up perfectly fine. Like, can we get anything else over here? No, nothing else would be hidden. I kind of would want to send this toad with them. They can see the toad. If we move the toad over here... Alright, no, there we go. Toad just needs a whole lot of trees, and to be slightly further away. There we go. And then we'll deploy everything else on this side of the map. I don't even know if that's good, though, because we can just... get the towers down there, right? Because really we just want to not take a ton of damage off of their army abilities before this thing kicks off for real. The more hidden we are, the better chance we have of that, of course. Basti fears nothing. He'll just go right here and shoot at him. So many words. Oh yeah, I've got plenty of words. Alright. Alright, so just as planned here, they load everything to this side of the map. The fools. Oh no, the Blessed Temple Guard already... We failed to get them into a safe spot, and they get absolutely trucked on. It'll be alright. Seem like I would love Stellaris. You know, I've heard many good things. And we'll get the source moving in that direction there. And they're not going to be able to get over here in time, right? We're just going to zoom right up and give them a big headache. This lower one leads to the upper one there, but we'll be able to affect that later. Alright, so... good news, Moondragon coming out to fight. You might be saying, is that good news? Yeah, sure. I mean, it's fine. And that's the army ability coming in and deleting so much HP. But, of course, quite fortunately for us... we've got that shield on. Alright, now this dude's about to dive on the Razordon pack. Which is not ideal. However, Ancient Stegi is here, so we'll be able to support him, right? Looks like he can't decide exactly how to engage here. Shame. We're going to run away from the ship's company. No, alright, so Moondragon engaging Colossadon Hunters who are winning? Who are trying to win. We're going to get some ground support here. Alright, the good news is we are inside. Alright, and all the heroes have stealth, so it's just the Slann they can see in most given moments. Oh, no, come over here. Okay, there we go. Colossadon Hunter is getting very trucked on, but the Moondragon getting hit. We dodge that army ability coming over here. Saurus probably had an army ability on here, but it could have been this Sea Helm doing so good, but I bet it was another ability. But that's okay, you know, we're cleaning this up here. It could have been, honestly, it could have been the Solar Engine being helpful. Alright, Dragon is shattered, most excellent indeed. And now this Sea Helm is here. This is alright. We are losing our barrier on one of these guys, but yeah, we've got... Oh yeah, no, we're just getting shot a little bit here. This guy will be fine. This guy will be fine. We just need to push out this way, right? Because the Sea Helm is getting absolutely trucked on. We haven't even used any mana yet. Yeah, we're in great shape. We've got a whole lot of heals in the bank. The Colossadon Hunters are getting beat down a little bit. No, run away, run away. All right. This army ability of fire, it lasts like a long time, so even noticing it happening at all will help us some. And we pop the wall there. And this guy eats a lot of... Oh, wow. He's got 53 physical resist. Oh, that's right, because this is Tupac's army. And then we're going to drop the Comet right here, where they're trying to run through. We already dealt with one dragon, yes. Oh, yeah, there's a good Comet. Gorgeous. Wonderful, and in all other ways, very good. Alright, we just need the Slann to get in here, and then we're going to drop a ward save hit here. And banishment? Nah, banishment would be wasteful. And this guy is who needs to be doing the Earthbloods. The Slann only needs to cast for extra special occasions. We're going to hit a banish right here. That's likely going to hit everybody that matters. And then we're going to Engine of the Gods. Nah, we'll save that for another backup. This one's going to do it just fine. Now, they've got plenty of ranged attacks coming in. We just need to push in here. The thing is our guys are deeply, deeply damage resistant. So even though we're just, like, tanking all these shots, it's probably fine. This army is crazy. Okay, it's not regular good. It's better than all that. And then we're gonna move around to this side because we're very funny. And they'll have to adjust over there. Hit a roar here. Alright, do we want to, like, dwellers below this? No, that's wasteful. Because the thing is we can basically waste all of their mana. Oh, Mareworm. Let's get on that Mareworm, shall we? We're actually going to feast really hard here. He is not going to know what hit him. We're going to Colossal Strike hit. So, like, this Mareworm is actually just going to get mauled. It's going to be beautiful. You'll see. You'll all see. And we'll hit this ward save here. And our whole army repositions to the other side, forcing their whole army to reposition to the other side. But of course, this side isn't as cool as it used to be. And our Executioner ability going to come in clutch here. And the Skink Oracle, you know, they're taking damage, but we're healing, and I don't think they're anywhere close to the healing cap right now. And now this is an engine of the gods time, right? Just right here. Right up the pipe. Oh, beautiful, is it not? How far does it go? Pretty far. It might hit those guys. I hope it does. You know, it hit some of them. Great. Beautiful. Mereworm gets popped. And then we're going to dive up here on these fools who, again, have been spending all of their ammo and doing basically nothing to us. This army is super tough. Stand very precise with my mouse movements. Oh, I wish that were true. Alright, and we're gonna dive on the lions here. Yeah, they can. I mean, you know, it's probably not actually smart, but why don't we do it and forget about it, and then later it'd be like, man, what happened to my units? That'll be smart. I think we'll go with that. Alright, here we just need to. Oh my goodness, we need to get down the hill here. We're gonna dive through spears. It'll be fine. He can do it. He's a big lad. That was more guys shooting at him than we wanted. The Slan getting absolutely trucked on. Alright, what's happening here? Okay, there's a dragon. That's what's happening here. But the thing about a dragon is once we know it's there, oh, there are 2 dragons here. Oh, and Phoenix Guard elites. You know, that's okay. Because now that we know, now this problem is getting solved, right? We're just going to hit this heal. Everything is fine. We've got quite a battle ahead of us. These guys, oh, poor choice. Okay, so, you know, the dive was fine, but we left them in a little too long. And now they're probably all going to die, which is a shame. You know, they would have been useful. But, no, we're going to save them. Yeah, the Horned ones are going to dive in behind them, and they're going to save them. Great. You know, the rest of the army, they will definitely come in handy here. And then we'll hit a roar. Alright, if we do this, I think the Engine of the Gods will just bounce back and forth and destroy this blob. If it does happen, I'm gonna cackle. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at me. I'm a genius. Glorious! Have you ever seen anything so beautiful in your whole life? Because these dragons are down now, and these elite infantry are down now, and we are bringing our entire crew inside. Of course, Skink Priest is getting shot by, oh, it's like bolt throwers and everything. Yeah. Oh, and another Mereworms here. All right. Well, this is like the last big guy. And now that we know he's here, we're going to delete him. Our crew is so punchy. Even with all their you know, ground support, it's not going to help them too much. We're going to try to fireball the Sun Dragon. That's funny. Alright, so we are getting some fights over here. We're going to take them, right? There's no reason to, like, walk around, especially since so much of their range is over here. Man, Skink Oracle, alright, we can see his healing cap now. That means we need to start being a little more careful with him. He's a very important part of this crew. But we also see that they are running out of ammo for a whole lot of their stuff in the air. Alright, we've got one more banishment. No, we have no more banishments. We're just going to dive on this Lothern blob? Yeah. Oh, this is a Sea Helm on foot. They're actually anti-large, so we need to get on him. And the Clostodon Riders show up just in time to get hit by these guys. You know, let's send them out a tower. Maybe that'll help. Alright, the bad news is I have no idea what these guys are doing. The good news is that doesn't matter. We're fine. We get another ward. Save here. We're all out of bound spells. No, not all out of them. Do we want to use, like, a Dwellers here? No, I don't really think what they have here calls for using Winds for that, because we'll just heal more, right? And then, if we run out of heal cap, then their army is already just tremendously beat up, right? All the big stuff, except for this one Mareworm, is gone. Alright, we've got the Toad Rage. But the good news is that everybody is showing up. All right, why is there? Okay, it's the. I was like, who is so low here? It's fine. This guy doesn't have perfect vigor, but everybody else does. Tupac, I think, has perfect vigor. Yes. We really need to take this thing here, but as we see, they are running out of ammo everywhere. Like we have successfully hit their pre-programmed kill limit, right? Because the thing about our healing cap is the healing cap is like 50% of your HP. So even though we've hit our healing cap with the Skink Priest, you know, they still have a lot of work to do on him. You know, 6,000 hit points. I mean, although we should stop treating him like he's immortal. Because he actually has a very strong missile attack. And he can, you know, help in that, guys. But we've got Ancient Stegi here fighting now too, who's beautiful and tall. We're going to give him a nice restock here. And we're just swinging at this platform. We're going to be able to get rid of these spearmen pretty quick, and then we'll, you know... It's messy, but what are you gonna do? The thing is like they're so messed up now. We were coming in to like try to do some ninja magic on the back cap, but it looks like we're just gonna army loss them fighting in the center underneath all their towers, get wrecked, right? And this is the strength of like an ultra powerful or like army blob based on like healable heroes with high ward save. But of course, we are also blessed by the spirit of the sea. Tupac is the blessed of Mithlon and has had a 25% physical resist for his whole army for a long time, like 30 turns. It's about to wear off. But that's because, you know, it lasted exactly long enough for us to come and rid the world of these elf pirates. Alright, finally they got rid of the thing there. See, Swordmasters of Hoeth are actually, like, pretty good. But we've got actual Saurus here. Our one full-strength regular Saurus is now, yeah, here fighting. Oh, we didn't even have any Blessed Ones here, but that's alright then. But all of our crew, yeah, we got our guys inside now, and that means that this is going to be very nice indeed. Because a supported hero blob will route and then follow up on the route with just deletion. But they're about to army loss, which is wonderful. We deserved this. This is so far away from where we live. Like, it's so far away from where we live. Tupac has been on the ocean for more than 10 turns with this as his only objective. And it was not clear that we were going to do it. And in fact, there were a couple of times where I thought we would fail. So this is very gratifying indeed. And we see that this hero blob here, especially like 25% more physical resist on all of them, is just so crazy. But if we just had, you know, like 4 more of them. Because we are at the point in the Lizardman campaign now where we can get level 36 heroes when we recruit them, which is insane. It's absolutely bonkers. Because these are not just like some heroes. These are some of the strongest heroes in the entire game who ride on monsters that are some of the best monsters in the entire game. And to be able to instantly recruit them anywhere we want, basically, as long as they've got, you know, the building, it's very good. And we're tooling up for more skink chiefs. We are going to occupy here rather than sack occupy. This is my proudest victory of the whole campaign, of course. Look at them all flee. And now we walk out. Because obviously we must. And it's tier 4 already, so we don't have the climate penalties. We're not getting rid of that because it gives us skink chief numbers. So, awesome. That was great. And now, here at the very end, we're going to try to get a little bit closer to Lightning Strike. And this guy will never need any of his points. Again, the Skink Oracle, though, has a super good tree all around. I think there's probably not even enough points for all the stuff we would want. But, yeah, we've already recruited all the Skink Chiefs available this turn, but that's all to the good. We've got some Blessed Spawnings here. You know, we could also just recruit whomever. Well, you know, we gotta have another pack because it's 2 packs for Tupac. Grab your packs when you see Tupac. It's very important that we say that every time it's available. Alright, another horned one? Yeah. Alright. And then we'll drop regular Saurus to fit in there. Alright, beautiful. The proudest victory of the campaign there. And now they won't take attrition because Aislinn being regionless won't stop him from doing that, but you know, he'll be taken care of here before too long. And then I guess we could go over there and then go over here to come home. Or we could go to Cathay and see what's going on there. After all, the Skaventide is coming up soon. Anyway, speaking of, we recruited all of these dudes. We should save it because after a victory like that, if something happened and we crashed, I would just cry. Alright, so, yeah, we're just going to move Gor-Rok up here because maybe there'll be more Skaven there or something. I don't know. Alright, wonderful. Great, and in all other ways, very good. We've got this army here, and then we'll have this one. They'll both be stiffened with incredibly powerful dudes. They will be led by incredibly powerful life slons. Although, honestly, now that I'm seeing that we can just life bloom, Earthblood our way up with the Skink Oracles, I'm thinking Metal Slons is the way to go. Speaking of the way to go, we have got to get this guy onto the way he can go. And it lets you get every spell you care about, all of the unique lines you care about, and the red line, including all of the special things in case you get whatever blessed spawnings. I mean, being able to recruit a Lord at level 38 is so good. Sure, we've already won the campaign, but you really feel like you've won it with numbers like that. But that's a consequence of this building here, the Star Chamber. That's our interaction, you know. You build one everywhere. And it gives you that massive faction-wide recruit rank for your lords and heroes. All you got to do is have a whole lot of places, and then before long, pretty good stuff. All right, so that's the turn. So, no, we've got this. No, they move forward, yeah. All right, so that's the turn. Once we build money here and here. Because if we're not bringing Gor-Rok away, we're absolutely going to be able to fight more elves with them. Which is just what everybody wants. We love fighting elves. Everybody does. There wants a trade agreement? Of course. We like trade. We only have, like, military alliances with other lizards, of course. We're Gor-Rok. We're a hard-thinking but pragmatic old Saurus, right? But I think we're gonna take this guy's army away from him pretty soon. The other day, before we started, we recruited, because if you try to replace the Lord, right, with one, you don't get your bonus. So we recruited one here, Zairi, and then in 4 turns we'll take this army away and give it to him, because, you know, 16 levels, can't really say no to it. Alright, so we balk here. If we sack it, Gor-Rok can take it and we can move further up, right? Right. We can recruit skink chiefs anywhere because we got a building for that, which is so good. And now we can just get everything in the world. Like, it's such an amazing way to start out, right? You just, like, grab like everything you could care about in the whole tree. We should have taken damage. It's alright, we'll get it later. But yeah. And so yeah, you're just like, okay. And then, you know, they could be on regular Stegodons, which is real good because they restock, but ancient Stegodons, of course, you just run forward and then demolish. Because yeah, it's just a very strong creature. And to have 52 melee attack with your bonus first infantry and large on there, they're crazy. They're so good. But this guy's got a bunch of, like, level 20 heroes, which are, like, amazingly crummy compared to the other things we can have. Alright, I guess time to end the turn? Yes, indeed. What a long turn. No, we already ended that turn. This is the new turn. Time to begin the turn. Alright, so this guy... No, a Carney here. And a Carney here. So this guy now has one chief, one oracle and stuff. This guy just has, yeah, so we definitely need to get another in there. And another skink oracle would be good for that other army because they are actually really good. We should take this sequence. We moved out of a lot of our research rate techs in order to get ready for this war because now we've got like so many global slots, right? Like we can fill a whole army with Saurus from the global recruitment now, which is awesome, right? Who doesn't want to spin up a new army or two immediately? I know I do. Because it won't take long. You can get Skink Chief cap from minor settlements, which means in the late game where we are now, it's very easy to get incredibly huge numbers of the best hero that you can get access to, essentially. The other heroes are all very good, too. Maybe Skink Oracles are even better than Skink Chiefs, but I think they're both so amazing that it's unlikely to matter too much. And it'll also eventually get you really quick recruitment globally on Kroq-Gars if you're so inclined. We don't want to spend too much money on stuff because we don't know where all these Skaven are going to come from, but we can bet that the Altar of the Horned Rat is going to fall to it, right? We just don't want to be too far from home. Looks like we're supported enough, right? I guess next turn, we could do it now.
I refuse this insolence. My visions predict fate.
Well, I'm actually not super worried about Morathi coming home, because if we get rid of these oracles now, right? If we get rid of these oracles, then we can recruit more oracles in the center where they'll actually be used. Yeah. You were a good Oracle Conqueror. Do we have a Blessed Basti Solar Engine here? No, let's get... No, we don't need to worry about it. There we go. It won't be much, but you know, it'll make them feel a little better about things. And propylene needs to get replaced also. Oh yeah, we can get more Saurian stuff. There are items that make it cheaper, though. We should probably put them on. Speaking of items, do we want to throw some on right here? Plaque of Dominion gives you research rate, and is that anti thing? All right, we're just gonna put some items on some people, and then move forward. You know, there's no time to really worry about it too much. It's you know, the late game. You got to keep it moving. Because if we just put a bunch of things onto people, then that'll make me feel like we're being productive. Alright, good stuff. We don't want to wear Shield of the Aeons, because why would we? The Armor of Destiny is much more destined. Alright. The next turn is going to be the emergence of the Skaven. The end is nigh. Let's see what it looks like. I've never fought the Skaven endgame crisis before, I don't think. So I don't know the form it takes. I imagine they're going to burst up from the ground and it'll be very alarming. Emmerich wants a trade agreement and is willing to pay through the nose for it. Very well, I accept. Can I get, like, military access, though? We'll think about it later. And here, the High Elves have to attack because they don't have land. Even though they don't take attrition, they still have to attack. And the pirates are done. And let me tell you, there were 3 different fights right here after moving Tupac across the entire world that we didn't know if he was going. But here we go. Vermintide, question mark. It is foolish to be worried about any gathering. Other than a few scattered scouts, little has changed on the surface. Alright, so I guess okay, so it's just a little one first and then more come? Well, in that case, well, we'll still want to wrap this up with Gor-Rok's army, and then he can still, like, go home, I guess. I don't know. Croissant. Morathi's on a boat here. We can make it here. She's on a boat, which is super funny. You know, trying to get away, like, that's gonna work. She might try to roll in and fight. If she does, then we'll just demolish this army, right? Medusas are okay, but if we get this this core onto them, there's not gonna be anywhere for her to go. You know, this poor Slan is like, no, don't replace me. I promise I'll level up. I'll do so good. And if we're gonna take some attrition, we might as well make it good. All right. trying to make all the buildings we need. More hero cap is just so good. Yeah, and then we'll move like so, and then get... Nope, we won't. Like, we'll get more monsters in here. Well, look at our solar engine. Oh yeah, temple guard. Gotta get a temple guard in there. You know, a little bit of skirmishers against Skaven. Nah, unimportant. Right. What is important is Bok. Like, we're gonna leave that one alone. So over here, Cetra is like having a party, and he likes us, right?
It is normal to feel overwhelmed.
But we just need to get the tech, and then we'll get like a lot of vision later. But all right, so this person still alive. Like, is there anything going on this island over here? Is it just a huge place that you could, like, you know... Now I realize... Okay, no. Yeah, if we ever come back to have to fight him again like this, you come and you land over here so that you can encamp and heal up. One turn of Mithlon's Blessing left. Let's go ahead and grab it again. Aggression, and we get... Yes, was there ever any doubt? Was there ever any doubt? Awesome. Tupac continues his streak of the physical blessing on his army. Beautiful stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's right. We've got, like, the 3 armies here. Tyrion wants military access. I mean, for what? For why? To fight the elves? No, I don't want him walking on my land. I'll trade with an elf, but, you know, you gotta draw the line somewhere. And that line is drawn at actually being their friend. I guess we should have done the battle, huh? I guess we should have. Not least because we would have had allies. You know, this army actually does match up pretty good against ours, but it'll be alright. We'll just go up here to hopefully make sure he can't get away. If he, like, dives over here on us, that would be super annoying, but I doubt they will. that. Upgrading all the buildings. Upgrading everything in the world. Some more Scarvets is good too. You know, does that thing give me local recruitment capacity everywhere? We're gonna test it and see. We've got... I mean, you gotta figure they're gonna come up at the altar of the Horned Rat at least, but... Grab space there. In a couple of turns, we're even going to have, we're going to have so many more of these Skink Chiefs pop up. But as it is now, we will get one for this army over here. And try to fit it into it eventually. And then, you know, just like that, Gabaja is ready to roll out. We put him on the proper ancient Stegodon. And send him out to sea, and he'll link up there before too long. And Tupac, I guess, will move over here and just try to make contact with the other lizards in the world. You know, see what's going on, see if they need any help, see if there's chaos afoot. Or Skaven, or Greenskins. You know, anything that... Oh, really? Whoops. Anyway, we waste a turn there, it's fine. We did all of the building at the beginning of the turn. I normally do it at the end. It's alright. You know, Morathi is not going to suddenly be put back together again. And then we can go up and fight Malektih and get Frenzy, which is a super great ability. You know, it makes us punchier. We can get another one for this army, which we don't need that one for. And then get another one in there, and then so that will get that army in a great spot. This army has 0 Skink Cheeks in it. Fleet-footed is an amazing thing for Skink Oracles. And we'll take Arrogant here. It'll screw up some character experience game. That doesn't really matter. The missile block chance is really, you know, enough to make it work. It's Simpson. He became an Oracle. Simpson used to be a hero we had, and then we disbanded him because he was low level. But now he has ascended to the rank of Oracle. But anyway, we're just going to move up here through the tree pretty quick. No, not augury. That sucks. We gotta move back at the beginning. The only thing you really need on them is this whole line and everything else, and then... The thing is that Skink Oracles, unlike a lot of heroes in the game, actually have enough good abilities to where you can't take everything that you may want. Like the other one, we needed the movement on. So one can go to that army, and one can go to this army. And then we'll get this skink going. It's like so much menuing, but it's very important, right? Because they're incredibly amazing units, and getting to get them with a bunch of clicking is a price that we can pay. Alright, so here... I'm like, alright, so Dragon runs all the way up there, and we catch him. I was going to try to see if we could occupy Forest of Arnheim with this character and push up, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Big bonus for Large Blade, that's nice. But we'll just move all the way up. Yeah, let's just take the Bleak Hold Fortress, why not? And Morathi's about to be landless, yeah. And then she'll have to move down, and then we'll be able to move in here to Arnheim, take care of her, and then move on to the kid after that. Alright, where is this fool? Alright, he has taken Subuton away. Yeah, we'll, we'll fight the Skaven, you know. It's been a little while since we did a manual battle, right? It's just going to be a run-up and balk 'em thing. And the thing is, too, is, of course, since we are in our own lands very comfortable here, we're now at the point in the campaign, which is awesome, where you can replace all the damage that they can do to you. But the thing is that they don't really have anything that can deal with carnies like this. They're not insane, but they do have 25% ward save just out of the box. I think it's because this is a Battletoad. Yeah, it's because it's a Battletoad, which is going to be amazing. So Battletoads give your whole army 15% ward save if the opponent spreads corruption, which of course they do. And we're just going right through the trees. We don't have Strider, but it doesn't matter. But it's, you know, whenever I say that Warhammer is the coolest, it's this that I mean. Look, the dinosaurs are riding dinosaurs. Hit them, the dinosaurs say. Hit them! I mean, it's just wonderful. And of course, these Doomflayers, fine units in their own right, are thoroughly unprepared. For this beatdown. Like, we just get in and absolutely lay the schwammering upon. They're all running away just in time for all of us to make contact in the front. Because if you can just, like, be aggressive with the Skaven, and oh boy can we. Oh, ah, yes, look at that. Look at that. Glorious. But that's how it's done, right? You pop in, you engines of the Godsum, you triple fireball the poison wind mortar. Dive the cannon. Frontline meets and wins all along the way here, and where it doesn't meet, we will... I'm like, you know, I bet a Flock of Doom right there will do a lot of work. Oh, this guy, we should probably get on him, huh? Gotta wait for this to cast before we throw the shield of the old ones down here. And of course, the reason that we're taking so much damage on our infantry is not that Skaven infantry is good. It's that they held us in place, you know, for our big guys to get caught. Our big guys, our Saurus. And then, you know, they hit us with the weapons teams. Classic Skaven stuff, but of course, it won't be enough for all of us. And when you just get, like, a ton of heroes, the fact that your Saurus are dying is, you know... is what it is. I mean, you can't just not have Saurus, though. What's the point? Oh yeah, we forgot to heal that whole time. The thing that the Life Slan does, you know... It's no wonder our army ended up a little beat up. We could have been healing the whole time. It would have been okay. But, you know. The proof of the concept is there. Wayfarer continues to be amazing. Of course, Cavalry is always... This is just Spear Riders, too. But Cavalry is always going to do well against Skaven once you forced an engagement. Because they're going to feast on basically anything they hit. It's unlikely that the Skaven's going to have 17 Hell Pits. Unless they're Ikit Claw in my last campaign. And of course, he barely pays us for it, but you know, it's okay. We don't need his gratitude. It's a good thing too. Lizards very rarely give it. But yeah, I guess we'll just have these three guys here to hold the line. We need to recruit. Yeah, we're gonna recruit a metal battle toad. Chopperaf. And then we'll give him one of these armies soon. When you get him into the pool, then, you know, then you can move him out. I think at level 38, it's okay to think about not needing the other stuff there. All right, so cooldown to spells. I mean, might as well. Because now we're out of money. No, we'll be fine. You know, our liabilities will never increase, and the amount of money that we make will go up, you know, slightly with the turns. Of course, every one of these big monster heroes that we get is an absolute ton of cash to support. You know, you pay for the monster, the hero's free. But we're gonna get plenty of post-battle loot to come. It's not like we're gonna run out of money here, right? Right. It is not like that. And actually, now with the two Skink Chiefs in this army, very, very pleased, because Gor-Rok now, you know, we're going to have the hero punch to support it. We need, actually kind of desperately, to get a Skink Oracle up here. I would really like to have one in Gor-Rok's army for the movement. It doesn't look like that's going to be in the cards. It's alright. The Skaventide will have to wait. Alright, we're just going to move, you know, to... Alright, well. Wonderful. Great, and in all other ways, very good. And we have finally, at long last, destroyed the High Elf Sea Patrol. Bunch of jerks. But alright, alright. I'm glad that we've got someone on the other side of the world. He can be our diplomat, our finest cultural export, as we move up into Cathay and see what's going on there exactly. I'm like, yeah, so... Dude moves forward. Nobody knows why. And we need to go here because Morathi's going to move to Arnheim to try to take it back. Totally don't need that building here. Yeah, because with Mazda up this side, oh, I guess he has stopped his war with Malektih. That's sad.
And wear your shriveled husk as a cape.
Well, I guess it says Malektih's pretty strong, but you know, he looks like an like a elf pirate. You know, he does. He looks just like this pirate elf that I used to know. Alright, and this guy doesn't actually need to be in one of these armies because they all have one Skink Oracle. We just send them north now. I mean, two wouldn't be bad, though. Which army has the least heroes now? This one has so many! just make a whole bunch more Skink Chief buildings, because that's what's hot on the streets right now. That's what the people want to see. Hexy gets to level 4. And we just keep on throwing all of our money away. No, it's for a good cause. Look, hero cap and money, you can always spend more money to get hero cap and money. Because hero cap now, especially with Skink Chiefs, because we have faction-wide recruitment because of this building. Yeah, which is entirely incredible the later game you get, right? Because when your Skink Chiefs are level 40 and you can recruit them anywhere, now you can spin up an army, huge global recruitment, blessed spawning, and throw ultra high level Skink Chiefs in them anywhere on the whole map. It's beautiful. Speaking of, we're going to transition to Metal Salon now, because I think that the Life Bloom from the Skink Oracle is better, and we don't need the regrowth, really, compared to using the winds to delete a blob. That's what we're thinking. Alright. Tupac can just hang out here for... I mean, we don't really need to. We can just immediately move forward. So we can move over this way and see what's going on in Lustria. That's fine. We're gonna hit this shipwreck first, though. $30 growth, all provinces, and 10% income from all buildings everywhere in the faction. That's pretty dang good. They're mad at us for fighting the Sea Patrol. They'll get over it, like, really quick, I bet. Of course, non-aggression
No glory. What is it?
is the most important thing with our dudes. Alright, and then we're going to enter into
Make me an offer and make it a good one.
trade agreements with everybody. Now we've like we've hit basically our cap of like greatness in these trade agreements.
I'm listening.
So basically your trade, you can only trade resources you generate. So if your existing trade partners can't take all of what you generate, you can get a ton of money, but then eventually, because of, you know, supply and demand basically within the game, you or rather just it's supply and demand, but you can't really get, you know, as much for the later trade agreements, and it's more of like a baseline thing, but it's still all very good and makes us a bunch more money than we were making. Of course, we don't need any sort of defensive alliance with any of them. We're strength rank 5, which is super good. I mean, I believe that. We're pretty powerful now. Strong Skeek Chief? Yes, please. Yeah, now they start at such a high level that they come in with 2 levels of Mentor. But this is just, you know... Look, we're not winning more. This is just winning. Level 44 recruitment for King Chiefs. Level 45 for Source Scarvets. And 41 for Oracles. I mean, what can they do against that? Morathi's here. We'll give her the dignity of the coup de grace, right? We'll show up to pop her. Plus, it's been a second since we had a battle. That's not true. We had the Scaver one, but hey, you know. If you're playing after you've got the long victory, you should take any fight that seems like it might be a little fun. And beating down Morathi is absolutely my idea of a great time. That's right, he's not even a Battletoad. He just heals super good. So we just got them shooting the Doomfire Warlocks, or really at anything, and they'll have to come forward. Morathi. Nothing but class. Let's shoot her with dinosaurs. The phase of a game where you have artillery and they don't is the best part. It's so much by far the best part. Because, like, look at them. They're trying to have a time, right? And then we dive on the Medusa here. Pop Slippery on these Doomfire locks. Go to fight here and here. Tormentor Sword to lock him in place. Drink the pot already. Sick Dwellers below on the blob. I mean, the Banishment will already do everything we need there. Speaking of Banishment, they hit us with some shadow magic of their own. Wow, this guy's getting beat on. Oh, he's getting shot by shades. Well, there's a solution for that, of course. It's to run into them headlong. That Medusa fighting Blessed Temple Guard, she's gonna have a terrible time there. We're gonna awaken to the wood here on the great swords. You know, it does some respectable damage. Earthblood here on the blob. Who's the most hurt? Wow, this guy's really getting beat on. Who's hitting him? Probably the master and then a bunch of demonettes. Fair enough. Because the thing about Carnosaurs is they're really strong, but they don't have like splash attacks. So when they're fighting like infantry like this, they don't do amazing. Now Skink Chiefs don't have that problem. They've got their silly little howdah. It gets it done. But we get our troops in, because of course if we just got like somebody appropriate onto these shades, they die, you know, like a Skink Chief. Because the howdah on the back, I think fires, but in any case, you know, this, you know, it's got the splash attacks. It, when it's facing the right way. Come on, hit him, hit him. There we go. That animation, that's the good one, right? Runs through a whole thing. But this will be the end of Morathi, you know. I wish I could say she was a formidable opponent. Morathi was fighting Mazda, and then we showed up and turned the tide of everything. But, you know, she's just kind of rolled over. What are you going to do? But that reminds me, these aren't... this guy's... No, the Skink Priest would have been good, but the Saurus Scarvets would have been the lower level ones, so they wouldn't even be, like, as punchy as they'll eventually be. And that's the end of Morathi. Glorious. But I feel like we should leave. I'm like, no, we need Feared and Venerated here. I feel like we should leave these sort of Scarvets with them, you know, in recognition of their hard work. And Tupac just moves up the cunning ladder. This guy gets another level of mentor. Alright, so Tupac, we might as well go over here to the Tale of Africa of Warhammer and see if any of our beloved lizardmen need a hand, right? Alright, it's this guy's heroes that are all crummy. We need to replace all of them. I mean crummy. They're very respectable. You know, they're just not very modern, are they? Poison attacks on the Sword of Khaine is actually pretty amazing. How about we just set it to auto and then take the blessing, and I bet it'll be fine, right? That's a much more mature way of doing it. I mean, is there really a risk of it taking too many of the wrong skill? Nah. Just want to make sure they don't have any items. And here, this arrogant one, Caterpillar, good for him. Here we actually do need to direct the tree for the Skink Oracle, though, because there are not enough points for all the things we want. And then, ooh, Pompous, that's a good trait. And then we'll just set this guy to auto. Hit him with the auto, put him on the ancient Stegi. Hey, Neo, you just watched Decepticon? I feel like I should know it. That's the Warhammer thing. Right. That was today. Okay, what news? We'll replace all of those heroes with amazingly powerful ones instead, and he'll be very pleased. Alright, do we have any more buildings we need to do this turn? I mean, probably, right? Yes, money. Is it funny? We'll build the better growth buildings. Normally you don't do that, but we have plenty of money, and more growth is fine to aim for at this point, theoretically. Yeah, we're just trying to push it everywhere, right? Because the more model settlements we get, right, the more of this building we get to the higher level, then we can spin up immediately armies anywhere we want. Which, of course, the campaign is technically over, but not like over. We still have the crisis, right? You know, building that at the Altar of the Horned Rat probably won't pay off. Something tells me that the Altar of the Horned Rat is going to have some problem. Really cool Cities of Sigmar models. Oh, cool. A walking castle with guns. Oh, I can't stand it. I love it already. Tupac won his war over here. What happened to the 19th unit? Oh, well, we can get a blessed spawn here. Oh, yeah, the Thunderous one. Tupac deserves the Thunderous one. The Thunderous one's super good. It's got, like, lightning bolts that go around it whenever it's stuck in melee. It's very sweet. We're just gonna put, like, all of the heroes basically on auto. Not the skink oracles, though, because, again, they'll cap without getting what we want. We start out so strong, though. Like, all of our lords coming in at, like, level 38. It's even higher now, probably, right? Yeah. We now have hit level 47 on recruit, so nearly level capping a lord Slann whenever we generate them. Absolutely bonkers. And this guy, with his 40% spell intensity and 1,000 barrier hit points, you know, that'll be pretty nice. And we're still generating income, which is great, because we are also generating a bunch of strength up here in the north. We pop Morathi, and we're about to start fighting, you know, Malektih here. Who can tell the difference between elves? Not me. Certainly not Gor-Rok. Khemri. Oh, the cultist said it declares war on Khemri. I'm like, well, obviously. Sorry, Cetra. Well, you know, I guess Tupac is over in that area, and that's a great place for him to go. We can see what Kroq-Gar is doing, if he's alive. Let's go. It's a brawl. Malektih has 31 places. Well, we're gonna, you know, there's no need to do the battle, but it'll be fun. It's like I'm most likely to do battles like that could be auto-resolved with minimal casualties at the very beginning of the campaign and at the very end of a campaign. Because minimal casualties at the beginning of the campaign doesn't mean, like, minimal in the right spots. This is like the best map, right? If you're fighting on it, because you can concave here on the water, or if they don't have flyers and like you're that ranged heavy army, you can set up here and here, and you have this gorgeous place to fight from. We're gonna send Gor-Rok in to fight head to head with the Wizard of Beasts. He likes to move at his own pace. You gonna get her there, little guy? Cause like you're this elf. You're like, oh, they just sent a single Saurus, and then you realize, oh no, it's this single Saurus. She tries to get away. He hits her like a truck. Get her again, Gor-Rok! Get her again! The elf said something about your spawning pool! Swiggity swoogity. Hit her, Gor-Rok! Hit her! It's hard to catch people when they're running, right? Hit her! Hit her, Gor-Rok! But they are coming in, and they are on their dragons. That'll be good, you know. I'm sure that'll help. Because if she's trying to drive the ancient Stegadon. That's smart. Let's get Gor-Rok on her here, right? The Crows of Khaine dive on the ancient Stegi, who's having a fine time about it. And now their cavalry comes out, but, you know, little do they know, we've got cav of our own here. Oh, beautiful. And our cavalry is here. Our monsters are engaged. Cold One Dread Knights, oh no. They're actually good. They're also dinosaurs, which is shameful, and we must destroy them, right? Like, can you believe it? Look at these dinosaurs. You call that a dinosaur? No, this is a dinosaur. Dives on top. Beautiful stuff. Gor-Rok's gonna get here to fight the Hydric. And now a Deliverance 3 right here. A Deliverance 2 right here. We'll hit him with a 3 after. These guys turn their backs to the Dark Shards and get beat up while they're on the Scourge Runners. That's too bad, but not so bad. And now that they're all here, it's time for the biggest and most elite Deliverance 3. And look at them all just get deleted. Because lots of times I don't even use Kroq right, you know. And he is crazy strong. Speaking of, the Deliverance 2 hits there, and of course, there is nothing these fools could do but all fall down. Yeah, giant walking sea char. You know, it's been so long. I gotta just like, I just gotta pick it up. I bet my hands will be fine enough to work with it a bit. I just, you know, you can't. It's been years since my surgeries. I remember when I like picked up my guitar and it didn't like, you know, I couldn't really play. I mean, not like I'm good at guitar. It wasn't like a deep emotional thing, but I was just like, oh, this is frustrating. But I should just. You know, I bet I can get something done, and that'll be good. And if I paint and put together a couple of models, then I can buy a big walking siege tower. We get Hag Hall at level 1, and Gor-Rok finally gets Seasoned Campaigner. Of course, he already had very vigor, but the movement range is good. And we'll just zoom in this way, and these two armies will, you know, divide the responsibilities of going up the coastline, slaying the foe, and all the other stuff. We don't... If we need a Basti solar engine, which, again, I like them. I don't know if they're good. The Blessed Ones are solid, though, because Blinded is really good as an attack. You throw that on, and they have Perfect Vigor, you know. They're magical attacks, you know, because you just throw the blinded thing on somebody, and now, you know, it's a lot easier to get some damage. And one of them in an army, totally legit. Although having another Blessed Stegadon would probably be better for almost all circumstances. Alright, so those guys are sorted. Our three very expensive armies in the middle here are good, and we have gotten And now all of these armies are pretty solid. We should replace poor Propylene, though. Alright, we need... If we want to go metal, and I think we do... Then we need to actually recruit them and get them into the pool. Or, I mean, he could physically just go walk over and trade it, I guess. And here, we're just going to... get everything we need. Because now, when they start at level 47, of course, you don't just get to get some of the things. You get all of the things, including Lightning Strike. Every spell. I mean, level 47, it's a capped lord, right? It's a capped lord. It's crazy. But, like, late game Lizardmen, like, post-win, when you get, like, 10 provinces... and or regions, you know, like, it pays off basically as good of or better than any of the other factions in the game, right? Because Slann are incredibly strong lords. They're not regular strong, they are bonkers. Alright, who has the least guys? I guess this guy has... Oh, because he's got this army. Well, then. But I don't know how Skaventide works. I guess it's phases, right? I mean, I know how it works because it should have popped and it just was a very small one. So I imagine... Right, I imagine we're going to see a little bit more of them soon. Alright, can we... If we just, like, go, right, then... It's just a little attrition. We should have, like, various stuff that's better against it, right? Because we, Yeah, from defeating Aislinn. And then season campaigner for general. There's probably a lot of stuff bringing attrition down in this army. Alright, giant blade, sure. Anything that involves a click ability at this point, we're probably better off just pushing through. Book of Asher, definitely worth putting on to people. Will make a huge difference. Eatsy grubs are fine, but not like important. Always worth it to just take the chance there. I mean, not always, but I think it's often worth it to take the chance there. Enchanted item, Potion of Toughness is like a click heal. A pretty big one. I don't think we want to get rid of that. Not least because we don't really have healing in all of these armies yet, although it's not far from being online. Talisman of Preservation might be the only talisman that we get, which is awesome, right? Because it means when you roll a talisman, you'll always get one. We're just trying to put on more of the stuff because it's so easy late in a campaign, right, to fail to get your items on, and then all of a sudden, hey, another missile block chance. This guy's the Vayne one, so he's got 30% missile block and 360. You know, pretty good stuff. Tyrion wants a non-aggression pact, but what if I need to aggression you, bro? How about we just stay happy that you're an elf and I don't know what you look like, which means you might not be a pirate. Any elf I can see could be a pirate. And we get Geomantic Nexus for all armies, which lets us summon an ethereal priest. Really, it's about... Yeah, and we're going to get huge vision here, which may lead a lot of the world to hating us. They'll just have to learn to deal. Oh. Ironbrow, eh? 29?
I'll let you walk out of here.
Wow! I have never seen this man do so well. Strength rank 3, and his primary threat is Karazakarak. He's at war with Teclis and the Ghosts of Box. Well, you know, that's pretty funny. Dowie do not match up super well against late game Lizardmen because they don't have the mobility, right? So you can just envelop and crunch. And the fact that they have some pretty great shooting won't matter if you get all of your beasties on top of them immediately, right? But we're just going to spend all of our money on more money. That is what is traditional. That is what is right to do. Because when you spend all of your money on more money, you find, before too long, you've got more money. Just what you always wanted. Yeah, because we'll just... You know, Tanwindri fought well, but... This Priest of Life is up here now, so he'll get it. And Gor-Rok can take the Witchwood, but, I mean, do we want to move further up? No, Witchwood's good, because we've got crazy big movement. And we want to be sliding up the coastline fast enough where Malektih can't really do anything about it. We know Malektih has, like, a huge faction, right? Malektih has 28 things. He's also at war with all the Lizardmen and all of the High Elves. Which means he probably is frying fish somewhere else. And that means we are going to have our own fish fry at his expense. And hopefully we'll find a big brawl up here at some point and start making some money. Now, I'm sure the Skaven will pop up out of the ground before too long. Yeah, because we've added 4 more to the Skink Chief count, which, I mean, late game, if you wanted, you could absolutely just have a whole stack of Skink Chiefs, you know, with ancient stegodons, and it would probably be pretty good. No, you'd want like 2 things to heal him, maybe 3. A couple skink oracles. Okay, please. There we go. Sorry, Propylene, you served us well. But ultimately, everybody else was just more efficient. Divine Plaque of Protection, love it, right? A little bit of ward save, a little bit of missile resist. What's not to like? But if we do this, then we can get a blue one, the Ranger's Quiver, which we will put onto one of them. Anyone with ammo, what we want on them is the Ranger's Quiver, right? And we'll give Tupac the Obsidian Blade for even more AP damage. Yes. Even though the Sword of Battle is probably better for him. Alright, so we need to find... I mean, we could just go fight Cetra, right? Yeah, we don't need to fight on this side of it. Because dwarves aren't like the enemies of the lizardmen, right? Skeletons, absolutely. They're unnatural. They don't belong here. Dwarves are alright. Dwarves have ever been our pals. This army is crazy. Three Sword Sarvets, 3 Skink Priests of Heaven, on Ninjas of the Gods. Like, man, it's gonna be so good. Because the thing is, too, is like, if they're like helping defend a garrison, because with a bunch of random junk in the army, then it's not like stacked strange, right? It's just a great army. And now we can see a whole lot of the world. Okay. Here's guilt.
The Supreme Patriarch, like an ant before the descending boot.
Yeah, you're gonna want to watch the way you're talking to me, bro. Emmerich, of course, likes us just fine. And he's doing super well for himself, right? Queek came back, but clearly Emmerich is having an alright time. And we'll pay TiqTaq for a little military access, because we just need to, you know, get invested here. And then... yeah, going to fight Cetra is the way to go. Plus, Tomb Kings are fun to fight. I think. I mean, fun-ish. We don't want to fight the dwarves here. You know, if Oxy wants to do it, that's his own business. We'll just sail around the cape here, and then we'll be fighting in good order there. Alright, so I'm pretty sure... no, it doesn't. Okay, I'm like, if that building gives you local recruitment everywhere, no. You just get +1 local recruitment where you're at. Lizardmen recruitment can be a little messy, but of course the ways that you have to manipulate it for power are incredible. And we now have 17 chiefs access. We're just going to hold them in the pool, I guess. Although really getting a few more of them would be good. We don't really have too many Temple Guard there, but we might as well get to it. I mean, really, diplomatic. I mean, we might as well clear this whole page since we're there. And they'll just, you know, we'll sit and wait there. Won't have to wait too long. I imagine the Skaven are going to show up pretty soon again. It's kind of funny that the endgame crisis took its sweet time like this, but I guess that's just how the Skaven one works. It lulls you into a sense of security, I imagine. But we are now getting so many spawning sequence per turn. It's just a matter of filling up the pool again, and then we can get... you know, whatever we need most, which really is cavalry, right? Because with our monsters, we're good there. You know, you don't need any monsters because... well, I mean, Blessed Ancient Steggies are still really good, but you don't need them. But we are crazy powerful now, which of course inspires everybody. A non-aggression pact. Larry, what do you have to worry about? Also, who lives there in that tower? It's probably some minor faction. Because it's not like Malektih has a hold on the donut anywhere. But, you know, the High Elves and the Lizardmen, they understand each other, right? Like, the High Elves understand that you don't go into the Lizardmen's jungle, and the Lizardmen understand that the High Elves have a place in the Grand Plan as long as they are on their donut where we don't live. Alright, there's all the money so far. Because the thing when we increase hero cap, it's not like a little boost. It's an incredibly massive boost of power that we're getting. All right, and now we're just going to... Yeah, we're going to go this way. And hope that he moves in. If not, then we're going to have to just loop back around. It'll be fine. Mazda will help. Probably not at all in this army. His army is respectable, but, you know, he's just got a weird spot over here. Really, we could... This would be a fine time to confederate Mazdamundi because he is amazing on the battlefield. Oh, we failed to move Tupac. That's too bad. Lewin wants to trade, of course. The French, the Lizardmen, are fine with them as long as they're on where they're supposed to be. Aha! Vermintide! The treacherous schemes are finally revealed. Fearing the wrath of the Horned Rat, the violent conflict of the clans has been redirected towards the surface dwellers. Great armies of Ratkin are infesting the Under Empire, spreading plague and ruin to all the unfortunate cities above. Die, die, all things. Alright, so, to get ultimate campaign victory, we just have to destroy all the Skaven. That's good. Should be easy, right? Or vassalize. I think destroy. I think we'll go with destroy. Okay, well... Looks like we got 4 stacks here. And they did not take the altar of the Horned Rat away. Or at least it looks that way.
Stupid.
Because if we can get them to split up, then, like, you know, this crisis might be fine for us, because there's only one Skaven that spawns here, right? Yeah, you know, I think the Skaventide is more of a problem worldwide, but of course if you want to get everybody, because once we get Clan Pestilence out, Rictus lives over here, you know, Moors is here, and Skyr is, you know, like, obviously they're a problem worldwide, but I guess that's the benefit of the Skaven crisis, right? No matter where you live, it's just going to be like one of them you deal with. But I guess a lot of the crises are like that. But we can't take that sea lane, so it's fine that we didn't notice it was there. Oh yeah, we totally need that landmark. I think I was delaying it because I was like, what if they rise up and take it? But then it was like, you know, it's not how it works. Because in some of them, like, they will physically come up and steal the land away from you. Like the dwarves, if you're like in their ancestral holds, they'll just like take it away and spawn the stacks. But of course, this is their first turn, so I guess they're probably going to move here at Oxel, which would have been, you know, where they started and whatnot, but... We'll just auto-check all those dudes, and before long, it'll all be fine. Alright, so they could move here. Do we, like, try to ambush the Skaven? We do. They don't have the movement to catch us, right? I think that's right. And if they ambush that army, they're going to be upset about it. And this army, we can just march to get closer. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, at least he was clicked on it. I'm like, we failed to move again. When we move this quick, it's good when you give your guys the commands. So, you know, as we auto-resolve our way up the coast, keeping moving is important. The High Elves hear the tale of the Skaven Undercity menace, and they're like, yeah, sure, whatever. Ooh, a battle! Alright, what have we here? Gor-Rok is getting attacked by a dual stack. We've got the Dark Marshal on a Manticore. And this Wizard Lord probably on a dragon. Lord of Beasts, Chillblade, you know, they've got bunches of Medusas, Hydras. It's going to be a fun one. Actually, what I'm going to do is take a short break real quick and grab another Mountain Dew, because this water, you know, it's too good for me. And we'll be back for more of this, and to be fighting the Skaven soon. I love these armies. Like, they're better than I deserve. This army, you know, Gor-Rok's army isn't perfect, but with Lord Kroq to follow up and drop the base from the sky, you know, it doesn't need to be perfect. It's close enough. We just need a Skink Oracle so that we can have, like, a healer in it, honestly. And then everything is fine. As it is, we'll still... Look, Dark Elves don't have that much HP, right? So all you gotta do is get on them. And they don't really have anything to deal with, the Horned Ones. We're just gonna try to not get them shot up. But anyway, I will be back shortly, and we'll continue on with this. Alright, let's get back to it. I left my drink in the other room. I'll be back again. Alright. Ooh, we have got... So we've got this choke point we're going to be in with their reinforcements coming behind. After a minute 10. Alright, so we're here though. So we could just rush and then defend. Yeah, why don't we? Because if we take this high ground, then... Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'm like, wait, they can see me? No, they can't see me. We're invisible. We're not hiding, they just can't see us. But this Feral Manticore is going to be able to be seen. Now, these guys are going to get melted as soon as the enemy arrives. That's okay. What are you going to do, right? The good news is that these fools are absolutely going to regret sending in all their mobility unsupported. And we're just gonna put these guys here, charge there. Gor-Rok is about to get in. And this Scarvet doing amazing. They haven't even got through his barrier. Why does he have a barrier? Oh, the right. No. Oh, because we're defending. Because we're defending, so we have a barrier on everybody. That's right. That's pretty fun. Alright, now it's time to drop the base. What do? We drop a Deliverance 3 right here. Who's here? I don't know. Probably everybody, though. And now, our cav gets all the way in. Of course, their reinforcing army is here, but their first army is entirely engaged. And not like in a way where they got to live afterward. Perfection. We swoop in here. The countercharge is not going to have the beef in order to get through, and we're just gonna melt this whole force. Ooh, the dragon lady coming in. Let's get in there, huh? Gor-Rok wants to meet her. Then we're gonna speed up, hit the Discord helm. Kroq. Oh, it's Kroq getting dived on there. Well, you know, let's just hit a Deliverance 2 here and leave. I think it's actually wasted. Yeah, I think it's actually wasted. That's okay. We managed to perfectly trap these fools between our forces and the wall. Cold One Dread Knight's coming in. Alright, we're going to Rev Crystal the Dread Saurian, who is fighting in the trees, which isn't ideal, but will be good enough, even against the Blackguard. Of course, the cold ones aren't really going to be able to stand up for very long here, and now... Just get here. They shatter. And we wanna, what? It's like everybody's still got, like, all of their... Knights of the Ebon Claw. The ROR Dread Knights are here. Alright, now it's time to turn around and fight. Right here and here. I mean, we were fighting all along, but now it's time to turn around and fight here. And we are getting beat up a little bit. We can't leave this engagement, though. Maybe we can. No, we just need to get the Carnosaur in on the Shades, and then if we don't get shot anymore, it's fine. Gor-Rok will get here on the Hydra and lay the beat down. And our cavalry, man, really fighting for way too long against these guys. But, you know, we match up well against them. It's just they also have, you know, support, but... We have to now get out of here. We are getting stuck in on the most elite of infantry, the Black Guard of Nagarund. Not what we want to see, but the Saurus will be able to balk their way in. Blessed Temple Guard, we send them to the Hydra. Gor-Rok will delete Hydras. This guy will not match up super well against Black Guard. Alright, we move in here with these Saurus. Getting way too caught up there. Our fire support not really helping there. We're going to drop a skink here. Alright, and now that we got out of the Black Guard, we'll be able to come up around the side here. Get on the Bloodrack Shrine, who has really good missiles, right? You know, that was probably taking shots from 3 of these shrines that whole time wasn't too good for our cav either. You know, it actually, apparently, fights okay, too. Nah, I think they were just getting shot from some other front. Blessed Horde ones absolutely demolish Shades, right? The armor piercing doesn't even matter, because it's just really high weapon skill. Blessed Horde ones kind of demolish anything that doesn't have charge resist. We're going to charge here onto the Black Guard. That's how confident we feel. Oh, some of our best units are totally rich. They're like, how do they have all of their ammo? Because they chase something off the battlefield. Great. But hey, the Shades get messed up. These Horned ones get onto this one. They've got plenty of monsters, and we didn't have our best anti-monster monsters fighting the monsters. We just had some guys fighting the monsters. Not so good. It's alright. There's a lot going on in a battlefield like this. Man, we need a skink oracle in this army so that I can forget to cast Earthbloods. That would really tie it all together. I'm like, what on earth is still fighting here? I guess these Hydras are, like, ultra-high leadership now to not want an army lost there. Because, like, I thought everything was army lost. But I guess they, too, are from a different army. But... $3,700 value on Blessed Saurus Warriors. And that's why you still bring them, right? Of course, our whole army, this was a high value army. A lot of our guys feasted super hard. Yeah, Dreadsaurian getting a ton of value. All the cavalry getting an absolute zound. The heroes doing great. Yeah, you know, there was plenty to go around. Blessed Ancient Steggies weren't engaged. Or they would have been absorbing all that value, right? They would have been getting all of that meat. But that's awesome. We make some money and continue going on, you know. Gor-Rok doesn't have to be the star of the whole campaign. And indeed, he hasn't been. He was the major figure in the whole first one, you know, first section of it. But then, you know, once Tupac got up and rolling, especially, like, once he started getting the blessings, you know, like this late game, you know, is about much more than just our favorite dude. I think we try to confed Mazda Mundi if he still will. He still will, yeah. We just take him now. We go upside down pretty far, that's no surprise, but discipline the old blood. Now, Mazda is a crazy strong guy. I don't know what his skills are now. He gets Ruination of Cities, which is just a massive hit on the ground. Alright, so he just has Big Barrier. Of course, he, unlike the other Sluns, gets a mount. He has his, you know, how to mount guy. But the thing about Mazda, so he's just a very strong guy. His trait gives him... Oh! He has the second generation trait and the venerated trait. I didn't know that. That's pretty sweet. Okay, yeah. So he's got 40% spell intensity. You know, he gets Apotheosis, which is a heal, Arcane and Fortune and Comet. So, like, he has, like, really big damage stuff in addition to being a regenerating, you know, monster. His tree is messy, and we're going to respec him. This army is, like, kind of cool, but we're just going to drop the whole thing because we don't need it, and we'd be able to make a better one out of a box of scraps. Also, it's going to save us like 10k to get rid of those two armies, which are basically his only ones, I think. No, we got one more here. Yeah, we don't need this army up, and now, boom, hooray! There will be commandments to do in various places since we absorb. And we will use all of our money here and here and here. And Gor-Rok, of course, cleans up nicely there. Pops this guy. If we hit this, yeah, hitting this army and knocking them off the battlefield for a while is more important than going back and picking up the hag haul that they grabbed for sure. Getting the army off is better. Alright, so Lord Skrolk has emerged. The Skaventide is upon us. But they're going in all directions, so because we're here and ready. Cause yeah, alright, so they run away in this direction. This ambush, because we're waiting in the jungle, right? Like, these are Skaven, but we're waiting for them in the jungle. And we're going to be able to just roll up, like, right here. And have our reinforcements come in. Oh, yeah, this is going to be great. We're just going to put them under AI control, because honestly, otherwise it'll be an overwhelming amount of stuff. And this should be appropriately non-challenging, which is the dream, right? To prepare for the crisis in such a way as to take the fangs out. No, you know, the Skaven were fooled. The Skaven spawned into Hinduin's lands, which makes sense, right? He's the guy who hates them the most. And they'll be sandwiched in 40 seconds there, so we're just going to want to get all the way in immediately, right? Right. We're just going to dive. You know, diving up over here through the trees would be better, right? No, diving here is better, because then they'll try to recorrect and we can move here through the trees. I'm like, that's a terrible group. Let's split it up a little bit there. And this is our Metal Lord of power, so we're gonna be able to delete a blob if we show up. But of course, we shouldn't need to show up too much. Because it's really just a matter of engaging with the Skaven, right? And of not having anything that you care about that they can kill too easy. Sure, we've got our Blessed Saurus, but we'll just charge in. Here, drop a comet on the Jezzails. Because, you know, now they're trying to surround and fire, but we'll just move in. You know, the Rattling guns, they don't have anything to hold us here. I mean, Rat Ogres kind of can, though. But if even one of our guys get through, and they did, you know, we're already in the cookie jar. That's the thing. Our skirmishers doing no work against the Doom Wheel. Oh, it's the Deathglow Bombardiers that are getting them. Let's just charge in, right? Of course, we didn't need to do this battle clean, and a good thing, too. Because the thing is for all, like, the silliness of this, we still had the reinforcing army. And they just roll in. This guy already has fled, so you know. That's what it's about. This Wizard Lord is really doing way more damage to the Star Chamber Guardians than I thought possible. Oh, he had a Clanrat summon, but I guess still it's just that, you know, the bell is good. This guy's already fled, so he's knocked out. Because if it's just 4 armies for Skrolk, just 4. I mean, they're 4 in-game armies, but if you don't let them get established, right, all in-game crises are worse if you're not right there when it happens. If they take something that matters to you immediately, or like mess up your friends before you can get there, rough. But, you know, we had quite some warning. Because there was like 10 turns and then the crisis and then like 10 more before this happened. And here, they've just taken the garrison. Ah, and it's Skrolk himself. Well, you know what that means. That means AI control for both of our friend armies, and we're just going to pour in, and it's going to be a very glorious, very amazing destruction of the foe here. They've already got wall breaches, 8 of them, so we're just going to bust in. It's going to be great. This is what the whole campaign has been about, you know. And it really is, leading to this moment where, like, where our unification of Lustria renders us so beefy and powerful and dinosaurish that when the foe comes and tries to make things happen for themselves, it's like a foolishness, right? Like, they can't do anything. That's what it's all about. This tower is up, but like, I saw it at 968 points, so I figured we could just deploy the Stegi right there. Yeah, not so bad. And here we'll probably want to immediately move in. Yes. Because Skrolk is not going to have a party when everyone's here. Because these are Lizardmen armies, I think we'll even be able to do this without melting my machine. And we just obliterate them. And of course, since we put AI control on, we're going to have all of our guys come in at once, as is planned. Deathglow Bombardiers on the wall. They're not going to have a good time here. We're sending a Skarvet at the wall. And the Deathglow Bombardiers get absolutely mauled there. These guys get hit by some artillery or something? Yeah, they get hit by our Stegodon, which is like arcing shots over the wall on them, which is awesome. But we are going to dive them with our Ripperdactyl Riders, which this is exactly what they're for. Armor piercing, anti-infantry, devastating flankers. So we drop it on. We're going to delete these guys, hopefully, and then run away before... Oh, they had a Brood Horror there. Well... We're going to try to fly away before the Brood Horror catches us. Alright, we're going to get out because we are now taking missile fire. And it's not as fun when the rabbit has the gun. Of course, everywhere else, all of our other friends are streaming in, and so too must we. And they've used their clan stone over there, but to what avail, right? Okay, the chameleon skinks are the first to get inside. Not so good. We are knocking on the door here, though, so that'll be nice. Let's keep knocking. Is this a Battletoad? No. This brood horror gets absolutely shot up, gets stuck in the wall, right, and really can't do too much there. You gotta love it when your allies get to show up in a huge way, right? I mean, they're still me, but they're my allies, because I don't have to control them. And for all of it, we still only have 2,000 models on the map, but truly an epic battle. Of course, the Skaven, you know, they didn't know it was going to be this kind of brawl. They weren't really that ready for it. Oh, this one's still embroiled there? That's craziness. Brood Horror is fighting our Carnosaur guy. Of course, it's anti-large, but we're like proper anti-large, right? We're a Colossal Strike 900 weapon strength anti-large. Oh no, Brood Horrors are anti-infantry. Huh. Thought they were anti-large. Maybe it's a tech. Anyway, we get the door. Where are the oracles? There. Here we go. I'm like, we need to get... Alright, we got rattling guns coming in. They're supported by spears. Alright, the Scarvet is now getting beat down. Alright, but he's helping, though. We just need to run through here. Alright, we need to get... Alright, we need to go entirely over the top here. Yes, we just need to dive in on the rattling guns. And then the Ripperdactyls can get on the Warp Lightning Cannons here. This sort of Scarvet is getting beat down very badly, but they're all gone now, and Skrolk is not a match for him. Skrolk is a regular lowly Skaven compared to the might of what is arrayed against him. Yeah, baby, that is what I'm talking about. Look at the lowly rats and how they crumble before our righteous fury. There's the Warp Lightning offline, and we're just going to dive there and there. This is oh, I mean, never mind. These are Storm Vermin. I'm like, this is actually a totally legit hit here for a Comet. Beautiful. Comet is super good sometimes. But I think we're about to army loss some, which does make sense because we have so very much army. Yeah. And there we go. There's half of Skrolk dealt with. Most of our heroes didn't do anything. You know, I guess really it was mainly about just getting inside and letting our friends do the work. I mean... It's also because Skaven don't leave a lot of value to go around, right? So if you get your flyers on the weapons teams, you know, everybody else is fighting trash for the whole match.
Alsixla Aksa Zuzul.
Yeah, and then they'll be able to get renowned and feared. Unlike their second battle. I mean, to be fair, they're Slann, and it makes more sense for a Slann to start out at the top of the level brackets than for basically anything else in the game to be there. I just want to make sure that everybody here is on auto. Not you. I'm like, no, we do not have freedom of movement there, which makes sense. Why would that count as trespassing? What is this guy doing here? What is this? Oh, because Mazda Mundi, he's in his faction. Well, Cricket, we're just going to take your stuff away, and you don't need to wait out here anymore. I'd forgotten we just confederated a guy. We're just doing this right to make more money for post-battle loot. I think we actually, you know, maybe we hadn't done that one all campaign. I was like, we'll save it for the opportune moment. But Obskeif is here, and of course we'll just ambush move there, and ambush here. And now they might think he's alone and try to move in, and that could be good. Because in our jungles, we are very ambushful indeed. This army. It's so bonkers. I love it. It's like, well, have you considered having more heroes? Oh, Tyrant Peak was a level 5 place that we got from him. Well, that's good. It's a crummy level 5, but it's still a level 5. That means Spectazuma we also would have gotten, yeah. Couple of turns, couple 10 turns for Hexy to level up. Be alright. Do we want the public order building? I don't think it's important. Oh, you know, I didn't realize the very top level gives you lower upkeep in the province. So that could be like, you know, interesting, but it's only worth 4 or 5 points there, so we're just going to drop it because Mazda Mundi would have been getting the public order penalties probably, but not us. It's like this guy's level 32, which is actually kind of low for a hero for me now. So, and he's also really far from being in an army. These three armies will definitely be able to get everything done down here. I'm glad we sent Gor-Rok off to do something productive, right? Like try to find Malektih and get his defeat trait. The enemy failed to spot our ambush. The fools! And obviously, this will be fun, so we're gonna do it. Because what's better than ambushing the Skaven, right? Literally what? And we've got our fun army here, too. The army with 10 heroes. It's like, no, I am the crisis. Oh, these are unregular stegodons. Well, that's fun. Glad we figured that out now and not in the battle. Because, like, the Skaven leader's just trying to get away, which is super funny and very on brand, right? We've got them sandwiched. They're trying to run. Obviously, you know and I know that won't avail them much. And then, yeah, the comet just drops out of the sky on him. And then the Engine of the Gods. When you remember to use it, oh, it gets it done. Oh, and they try to run away. The poison wind globes run right into it. Gorgeous. But these armies are so good now. And I love it. It takes a while to be able to get them all the way up off the ground, but when they get off the ground, man, oh man, do they ever stand all the way up. So I guess you could do, like, a bunch of skink priests that had the regular stegodons and just, like, you know, you restock each other, so you've got your... But the thing is, I just feel like the ancient ones, on account of their howdahs doing massive damage and having fire while moving, you know. probably get it done. But I like having Engine of the Gods on the skink priests, right? Because it's thematic. Oh yeah, and he totally gets away. Remamu totally gets away. Which army losses the rest of them? A peace treaty, Arkan. Pathetic. Arkan is up there by, like, Ikit Claw. I guess that's all he's got left. The Purple Hand. Oh, man. Alright, it's really expensive to get rid of this, isn't it? 90,000. So many thousand. We don't need that one. Let's do the turn and then spend things. All right. First of all, can we catch? Yeah, we'll attack him because you won't be able to run too far. And this will, if you get rid of the orcs as soon as they show up, you know, then you don't have to worry about them. And there we get probably the funniest item in the game. You know, you get 200 armor, but you lose a ton of speed. That'd be really funny to give Gor-Rok, even though he already has, you know, just like reduce all of his HP down. No, if you put it on like a Slayer hero and give him a way to regenerate, it can be very funny, right? Because they don't need to move, and you can do like a siege defense. Done that before. And it's like, no matter what's in these armies, we figure our forces can deal with them. Not that this army is not even, like, the most amazing of all of the ones we've got. But, you know, by virtue of having a Dread Saurian and, you know, some guys, these are the low-level Scarvets, but I kind of want to believe in them, you know? I kind of want to believe in them. If we find a way to upgrade them somewhere else, then we will, but, you know. I want to believe. And we have really big faction-wide bonuses to growth. So even though we're in like these bad places, you know, all we got to do is get to level 5 and then those problems don't exist anymore. We don't need that. We literally don't need to recruit those dudes ever. We just need more money. Alright, yeah. Because this thing with Skrolk is not like, it's basically already over, right? We've already, Yeah, this is just their little crummy force. That's the one that we ambushed earlier. You know, it was a fine army and scary, but not like, not when you ambush it. We've got so much spawn sequence. We're getting 500 a turn, which is probably not more than you can spend, but it's right up there with how much you can spend. Alright, that's everything on this page, so let's just get the Guardians thing, because Skinks is wholly unimportant. And, you know, even though we've won, you know, we haven't won all the way. There's still other winning to do. And it won't take much to get into a military alliance there, and then, you know, we're going to be able to... No, because, of course, we're going to be able to send, like, all of these armies away. I don't think the Skaven are going to come back again after this. Because we got the quest for it and everything. So, you know, from here, we could send someone over to, like, Cathay. Yeah. But I guess everybody else, yeah, you know, we might as well travel the world and see what's going on. Since on a macro level, we can recruit heroes that are amazing anywhere, and troops that are amazing anywhere, and a full stack of regular Saurus globally anywhere. So, you know, we've got it all down. We've got it all down to a science. We are going to be able to get everything done. That reminds me, ancient steggies. Ah, the beautiful Kalaravitsa rolling up. The great white lizard himself, Gor-Rok, presiding over a wonderful era of lizardman power. And that reminds me, we confederated Mazda Mundi, which means we'll be able to push him over into the desert. And that'll be the next thing that we have going on there. Fun. Ambush here, they might walk into it.
How pathetic.
Haha! These fools went into March and we can catch them. That army is not interesting enough to fight. I mean, dude's got a dragon, but you know. You gotta call it like you see it at this point in the campaign. If you're gonna keep on churning, you gotta churn. You gotta Gotta seek the cool stuff. We're gonna move to ambush here, and for all we know, they're gonna forget about it and move right back into us. Or they'll go to Val's Anvil, in which case we'll catch them. Oh yeah, who's at the Awakening? Not the Awakening, the, Guy's Graveyard. Oh. Larry's got it. Well, good for her, you know. And we get another Mythland's Blessing, right as it might have been thinking about wearing off. Tupac is truly the chosen of the gods. Alright, and now it's time for the final deletion of the Skaventide. Do we need to do this? No. Is it going to be that interesting? Maybe not, but it's, you know, it's the final thing. I mean, we might even play. I thought this was going to be the last video we did of this campaign, but I'm having so much fun that, like, we very well might just, like, continue on. Like, we're so fast. But, yeah, alright, that's so many rattling guns, though. That's so many rattling guns. It'll be alright. Oh, it's the Hellbit Bomb. It was the Brood Horror that we were fighting earlier that we had mistakenly identified. But here, we get in right through the seam. Scarvet there and there. As, of course, all these other armies coming in have crazy fast guys, too. But it's not, you know, we don't need to be careful. This is the glorious end to our glorious war with the Skaven. And while there are more, this is all there are for right now. Oh, yeah, the Scarvet just deletes him. Of course, with so much help, too, but oh, yeah, there we go. 800 weapon strength. And the Ripperdactyls just stayed here getting shot. We're going to regrowth on the Skink Oracle, you know. He'll be fine. That's what the Life Caster's for, right? We're just gonna drop a couple Flock of Dooms here. And there is the ignominious means of victory. Swarm them with dinos. No. Any one of our armies here could have done all that, but that's why we brought all of them. Overwhelming power. Power overwhelming indeed. You know, you just make them strong, bash them, glorious victory. The only thing to do is jump over the moon. And that's the end of Pestilence. And I guess we don't give this back. Yeah, no reason to. Say you wish you were a slime free sunlight center from his own. Yes, you know, it would be nice. It certainly would have its charms. But I think being that scaly would be unfun in the long term. After all, frog belly. Yeah, because now, you know, really, this is the victory, right? There's other stuff to do, you know. You could fight more places in the world. You could go and meet new people. But really, like, we got the long victory, sure. But we also have utterly banished, like, the Skaven and all enemies quite far from Lustria, right? We've got a curtain wall between us and Malektih. Like, there's a ton of land up here we don't care about until it gets to land that we do care about. And Zairi gets perfect vigor. They are a battle toad because they've got the huge AP damage. That's how you can tell. Alright, so we'll send somebody to Cathay, but whom? The army with the most heroes. Do we send two? I mean, yeah, might as well, because we're going to recruit Mazda over here. Oh yeah, looks like Cetra's trying to come across the ocean at us. Well, we'll certainly need someone to do something about that, but no, Tupac's showing up before too long. And we're just gonna jump right here on, like, you know... Yeah, right here on the border with TiqTaq and get it moving. There's Cetra, who is level 50. But you know who matches up super well against Cetra? Carnies. Oh. Oh, that's really annoying. Alright, well, at least he didn't attack us yet. No, okay, so what do? I mean, we could just pull up Mazda Mundi here. Yeah, we could split Mazda Mundi here, deal with this, and then move him over there and pop him. Yeah, and we'll just get a complete army here, deal with it, and then we'll drop some of the blessed units that we don't care about later. deal. Spending all our money. Good, good, good. Gor-Rok doesn't get detected, which makes the heroes leave him alone. Good. Can we get here? Yes, then we do that, because that matters most. It's just a level 1. Klar-Karan gets you Hero and Lord Recruit and 100 exotic animals. Oh, huh. There's one of them right there. And we are blessed with ensorcelled blades in addition to Mithlon's blessing. Hey! A brawl! So, they're fighting me. They have a Casket of Souls, which is super good against infantry. What else do they have? Okay. Ushabti Great Bows. Decent. Bone Giants. Cambrian War Sphinxes. Necrosphex. Yeah. I mean, it's a sweet little army, right? The thing is we've got Tupac. And we're going to be able to drop the... Oh, it's this map. This one, if you Vanguard up here on top of this thing, or like you can get like a unit up there somehow with range, you know, any kind of way you can get up there, it can be pretty hilarious. Oh, this one's just got his regular thing, because like we could do this and probably just like overwatch them the whole time. I don't think they can do much about it. And then we can roll around this way to hit the flank if they can do something about it. Yes, he definitely can fire from there, so... Assuming it can connect with something, which it might be able to. Well, you know, the trees are right here. Let's move them right here. Now, they don't have any flyers, so they're not going to be able to get at them. Let's move these guys down, though. Casket of Souls firing at our Lord is a super funny waste of their time. I'm going to allow it. Yeah, and now we're gonna duel with you Shopti Great Blows and totally win, right? And totally win. Because they're all gonna be shooting at me, but they've got this weird angle. Actually, you know, they might do fine. They're probably gonna do fine. We're gonna summon on top of this Casket of Souls. And just attack it. Does it work? No, it's got too much hit points. But you know, we've been shot enough. We need to charge in. I mean, I guess this trade is not, like, terrible for our Skink Priest here, who is just putting a massive hurting on these Ushabti. And then the Skink Oracle hits him quite hard as well. Yeah, because it's about to get real. We've got Kemrian War Sphinxes here, but I think we're going to be fine. We're just going to pull in here and here, and oh my goodness, the Eyes of the Desert. Forgot about them. King Priest rolls it up a bit, and we just need to get on this casket here. Oh man, before any more casket fire comes into our dudes. These Necropolis Knights are gonna have a super bad time here. We just need to get this Engine of the Gods fire down. Battletoad is battletoading against a War Sphinx. Not ideal, but you know, it's important to show bravery. We're not gonna run away. You know, if we just would have had the Skink Priest for Overwatch Fire on the top and not planned on the rest of them doing much, would have been great. But yeah, so these... These Razor Dawns, if we can get them shooting, are going to feast like barely ever before. Man, our Blessed Horn ones, we need to get them out. I don't want to lose them, not because we can't get them again, but because it takes a couple turns for them to come back, right? We don't have a Rev Crystal Basti here anymore. You know, the Blessed ones, maybe they'll be in good enough shape to continue. Maybe. Out of control. Oh, he got rampaged. I'm like, what? It's the curse of the Pharaoh when you pop them. But of course, the good news is that although our Skink Oracle is fighting head-to-head with the Sphinx of Usef, you know, we're all fine. And we got them to come out at us. And of course now, Tomb Kings, while you don't whittle them down by getting their armies, it still takes them a little bit of time to put them back together again. And the 3 regiments of renown they had here are very good, and the Casket of Souls is not a free thing for them to get. They got to get that from a right. So anytime you get a casket, it's great. The Blade of Realities... No, it didn't say that. Oh my god. It said it said your attacks cast Spirit Leech? Did it say that? I think it said that. I can't believe it. That is so good. And this is brought to the world by the old ones. This is just like a sword that lizardmen can get. That is so good. I can't stand it. Yeah. Now, while there's plenty of people that it would go on well, I mean, do we give it to Gor-Rok? Or do we give it to Tupac? We could give it to Zimbabwe, but he's got the Executioner. You know, it's an incredibly amazing ability. It should go on someone fast. Yeah, I can't... Doing Spirit Leech on attack is so absolutely shockingly cool. I love this faction so much. And we are just going to put a bunch of items together to try to get a bunch of other cool items. Hide of the old of the cold ones gives you, I mean, that's interesting, but we'll just take a blue thing, Trickster's Helm, yeah. Next to Beastman or the Empire? Perhaps. I did a Torox campaign not super long ago. It would have been like, oh, I don't remember. Some game was coming out, and I played it. Maybe Hades 2? It would have, maybe Silksong? I don't know. Anyway. So, it must have been like 6 months ago now, but like, I played Beastman a little bit ago, but that could be fun. Yeah, we need the Trickster's Helm on Tupac here. All the better. Do we get actually Executioner with them would be very fitting, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Yeah. It would. And another Talisman of Preservation, which might be the only talisman we get, but that's okay, because it is the best talisman you can get. Yeah, Torox is amazing. Kazarak is fun because he's so, like, normal. I love Malagor, but Malagor always makes me feel like I'm skirting the border of what she is. Because Malagor is just so very, capable of flying around and deleting whole blobs. Like, it's so fun fighting like somebody like Skaven, right? Who's very vulnerable to a Flock of Doom play. And then Morgur is great in his own way too. I like all the Beastmen. Would you look at that? I do not deny that my heart has long desired this. In place of a Dark Lord, you would have a lizard! Not dark, but bright, white, and beautiful as the dawn. All shall love me and despair. Sword of Khaine time. I didn't know they had that. Now I've got it. Of course, Gor-Rok. Of course we're claiming it. Of course, Gor-Rok doesn't like need the Sword of Khaine, but getting him the ability to click is great. And look, I mean, if somebody was going to have it, it'd be funnier if Tupac had it. But, because really want the Sword of Khaine on someone who's very, very fast. This does put us at a 68% ward save, though, which is objectively incredibly funny. 68 ward save with 50 fizz resist and 35 missile resist, just in case anything gets through. And now Gor-Rok, now I feel better about giving Tupac the sword that's like super amazing. But yeah, now Gor-Rok gets it done. Just try to put a dent in him, right? Just try. Yeah, you know, we might as well just push through him. We'll be fighting Malektih before too long. He ain't got too many other places to hide, right? We're gonna roll up. You know, maybe Mazda helping with. No, we'll be able to sweep this up with two sides because Larry's right here, and she will certainly, at some point, move one of these armies forward and take Hotek's Golem. She's taking her sweet time, of course. And now we have captured the Plain of Tuskers. Oh, and the desert is actually like a good place for us to live. So it's a nice little comfy area that we're at now. Also, it is time to drop some of the regular Saurus and get Blessed Ones. Tupac's army deserves to be amazing again. Oh, yeah. And this Spirit Leech attack, I just can't get over that I didn't know this existed. That's so cool. This is the coolest weapon I've seen. Like, does it do the full length Spirit? Is it like a 10-second Spirit Leech? Does it just you hit him and then it does another, like, 500 damage? Is that what I'm reading? Like... Alright, we need to... If it does it... Oh my god. So, it does it for your missiles also, which means you could put it on an Engine of the Gods guy who has just like a howdah on the back, right? With 100 ammo, and then you could just... My mind is blown. And then the Skink Priest just shoots and Spirit Leeches everything it taps. Yeah. Okay. Seems good. Absolutely bonkers. Now, Tupac's army, we can... Do we want another skink priest in here? I mean, obviously. There's absolutely no reason not to get another one. Since they start at level 47. But yes, Malektih should indeed be very, very scared, because this has got to be like an actual nightmare for my man. Because Gor-Rok, you know, Malektih would be like educated enough to know that lizardmen are real, and that some of them are scarier than other ones are. But he must have thought for his whole life that he would not have to run into one who was like proper scary, right? Why would he? It's all in the land of the ice and snow where he's from. Why would he have to worry about it? Why indeed. We're gonna come up here and pop Cetra, and then I imagine Thoric is going to get mad at us for existing. And for being next to him. And then we'll fight him, too. You know, the campaign, it says it's over, but, you know, is it? Is it? As long as I'm having this much fun? Is it? Because it gives me all of my favorite things in late game Warhammer, which is the freedom to basically go where you want and still put together armies real easy. That's why I love hordes. It's not just because you don't have to defend, because late game you never have to defend, right? Your tempo, you just push your border so aggressively that defending is irrelevant. And it's not that I hate defending, it's that if I don't know if it's going to work long term, it makes me feel stupid to do it at all. But yes, we do indeed have the funny sword, and, you know, the other lizardman on the map, which is just, I think, TiqTaq after we confederate Mazda, well, and Oxy, who is going to grow to like us more with time, right? Yeah, he loves us now.
You require us. Yes?
Oh, right, we got trade agreements with the whole crew now, then.
The Empire. It is time. Time is gold. Very well. What? Zuas wantis cosmos annex.
Oh, we definitely should have saved that. It's okay.
Who? Ah, I some.
Who called? Ashka. Got what you want. Yeah. So, now, greetings from Sigma. Indeed. What? My hero, Cave Athelorin Abiska. The Empire. Approach us, friend, and make your right.
But now we can see, like, almost the whole map. and see that Elspeth is having a party. She is absolutely dealing with the Throt problem. And that's the thing about the... Wow, that is... Man, would you look at that order tide, huh? Quarone doing well. Clan Angrind over here. Reichland, the Man-Eaters, and Elspeth thoroughly carving up this part. The Legion of Chaos still alive here. But I guess, you know, guess it just has to do with who gets strong. But also, maybe some of it was the High Elves, right? These High Elves, because of me helping with Morathi for a bit. I don't know. I don't know. Guess they just, you know, it worked out for them. And we'll lay in wait there. And those guys are still on their way. And Mazda's just going to get on his way first, right? He's gonna chart the course. His army's not like crazy strong, but it should be plenty strong to deal with whatever we're gonna find there. Here we very much need to roll around back to the middle. Huh, I'm like, oh, they're right here. Well, hopefully they'll fight us, right? If they run away, that's okay too. Mara worm scale, you know, maybe we should have said Mazda up. This is a lot of land to cover, but it'll probably be all right.
What is this foolishness?
No.
This foolishness? This is Sparta. Because the thing is we can just sit right here and just start nuking them with the Blessed Segadon as soon as we turn. Don't make a liar out of me, buddy. So we got our sweet little ballista. Come on now. Alright, it can't decide what it wants to do. There we go. Come on now. Just face this direction. There we go. No, there we don't go. 911 AP damage. That's a nice split. Alright, now it's firing. Hooray! And we'll just summon the priest here on top of the Reaper Bolt Thrower and attack! Dive in there and there. The Scarvet gets in. Oh yeah, the how to support. Oh, it just deletes them. And then of course Gor-Rok himself is here. Pops his abilities, and when he does, 1.3k. You know, we never got Gor-Rok's quest sword. It just never worked out. But now we wouldn't exactly wear it, would we? Look, oh, it's trying to do some damage. Little does he know. We've got 300 barrier, and no man or elf has gotten through it in an age. And not to be outdone, it's time for Kroq to drop a Deliverance 3 in a blob that really doesn't deserve it, but hey, they're here. And then we drop a Sword of Khaine onto the infantry blob, and it goes right into the Dark Shards. Oh, beautiful stuff. And of course, you don't need Sword of Khaine with Gor-Rok, but equally, of course, getting it is awesome. We really need a Skink Oracle in this army. Need an Earthblood source, because the Shredder of Lustria is so tanky, but, you know, we're hardly... You know, one Basti Rev Crystal is enough to keep it going, but... Be nice to have a little bit more. The Shredder of Lustria is such a bullet sponge, right? And it's not that resistant. I mean, 25 Fizz resist, 5 ward save, 5 Fizz. It'd be dead if it didn't have that. But their army lost seen now. Clean. Yeah, I'm thinking we should actually retool Mazda up here. But that's so long, you know, we'd be better off just finding a way to afford another guy. Yeah, we'll make it work. It's a lot of land to cover. Larry will help, right? Yeah. No, she already went home. Or that army beat all of her forces that were here. I don't know. Maybe she went home.
Sword.
36 for military alliance. Tell you what, Oxy, how about you come back when you like me better? We're under attack. Smart. Oh, we didn't put the banner on anybody. That's too bad. It'll be alright. Like, if they want to overload flank that side, that's even better than what we were thinking. Okay, no, they are going to try to come through the trees some. That makes sense, too. You very rarely see, like, a zero flank attempt from the enemy. What we're going to do... drop this guy here, and then what? Like Wind Blast? Yeah. Totally worth. Oh, they dove. Well, Tupac, time to fight. Coleman Dread Knight's there. We're going to get a Bloodrock Shrine on us. Let's attack it. And then into the center here, we are laying the beat down. Oh, this is not Tupac. I'm like, where's all the stuff I associate with his army? This is not him. This is the other crew fighting Dark Elves. Obviously, Tupac would be fighting Tomb Kings by now. But we get up the seam here, and then we're just going to dive here. Perfect, perfect. This priest summon availing itself pretty well. Sure, it takes some wins to do that, but hey, it gets it done. And the Charybdis is now fighting a Dread Saurian, which is, of course, much more dread. And they took this fight. That just shows how wise the Dark Elves are, right? Just gonna pop a Dwellers here. It's probably a little excessive. We just don't have any other caster in the army, so, you know, why not? Figured it would break him, and it did. And then we'll just hit a regrowth there. Yeah, we definitely need another caster in this army, or two, you know, because they share, you know, the same wins pool, but they do have various abilities to increase the overall pool. And, you know, since they have monsters, it's hardly like they're not strong, you know. Really, we need a Skink Oracle, because they heal slightly more efficiently than these guys do. Although, if he's not a Battletoad, then we'll just see what's best. Alright, do we go to the Blessed Sacred Croxies? I mean, maybe. No, to the Dread Saurian. That's the funniest. But we do make 10 grand out of it, which is a whole bunch of money to make, you know, essentially for free. Setcher wants peace. I'm not surprised. The enemy failed to spot our ambush. Ha ha! Now it's time for Tupac's ambush. We've got of course, yeah, of course the, it would go on to the missile attacks too. So we've got Sundering Missiles from the Skink Priest, with the artillery, and then we've got Spirit Leeching from the Skink Priest of Heaven. What a cool army. What a cool army. And they're mostly pretty elite stuff that's going on here, but, you know, where's that gonna get them? And we just all dive on him there. They move forward. We dive here. And we've got an Engines of the Gods to set up right down the pipe here to start things off. And Tupac can follow that up with a huge banishment there. And we are already on top of the Tomb King. Yeah, and they are... The Tomb Kings, this ambush is eating them alive. They don't know what to do, and they are going blind. Yep, it's a full-length Spirit Leech. I cannot believe how good this weapon is. Because, again, the Howdah shoots every 6 seconds, so we're going to go around and just see, like... random dudes getting tagged with Spirit Leech. I love it. I love it. That is how to be a skink chief, right? That's so cool. Oh, they're getting away. They're getting away. But yeah, just you just look around and you see like Spirit Leeches going down on all these units for free. It's so good. I'm in love. If we had gotten this early in a campaign, like that's a weapon you could hang your whole hat on. Dude, Gor-Rok with that weapon early to fight like Skull Taker. Anyway, it's a crazy great weapon. I wish I had 20 of them. Because on it, Engine of the Gods, like... That constant Howdah shooting all the time, pretty good. Might as well just go up here to meet them. Oh, Malektih's right here. Well, we do want to fight him, but we'll take this first. We've got enough now. Yeah, we can get a level 49 Battletoad here.
The goddess forbids it.
course, the Slun, having come entirely online, will now sit here. This is a Battletoad. I think with, you know, I think this is probably enough to deal with them on the auto here and to dissuade them. And we'll just get him a couple of priests, or chiefs rather, and that'll do for him. So we'll wrap this up here, and then Mazda will be moving through there. What, next turn he'll show up? And then these two guys are going to Cathay. Alright, looks like it's been a few turns. Let's upgrade some buildings till we run out of money, shall we? Playing a dog sounds like a nice place. Hey, there's all of our money spent. Whew. Yeah, not too bad, not too shabby. Go here, we're having a supporting army for Tupac's incursion over here. And moreover, like, what's going on is, like, interesting and different enough than what we've done for the whole campaign before this that, like, I don't even really feel like, you know, I don't feel at all, actually, like I'm, like, dragging it out. I'm just like, yeah, this is great fun. Oh, we can almost confederate him, but obviously it'd be better to just make an ally of him. Although we could just wait a second, see if we can confederate him, and then, you know, have a cool tic-tac-toe army. After all, do we really need another military ally at this point in the campaign? Not really. I mean, once we absorb all the other lizards, we could make allies with the elves? That sounds dumb. But super fun. This has been, like, it's funny because at the beginning of the campaign, I was like, I just feel, you know, like Lizardmen often, like, the emergent stories aren't as there because, like, I don't identify as much, like, with the characters and stuff. But them naming this character Shakur let me nickname him Tupac and let me like have this whole story. And then of course he went across the whole world to come here to the Tower of the Sun and gloriously win victories. So it's like been super great. And now that we got the Sword of Khaine and like we have all this going on, like at the very least, you know, I feel like we deserve another video to you know have some more brawls. I mean, we've hardly done the same thing for a couple hours in a row for this whole campaign. It's all very good. Skink oracles have so much good stuff. Alright. Talaxbaug. There, everybody is moved. We've spent all of our money. And of course, with our post-battle loot, which some of our buildings increase it faction-wide, I forget which ones, one of the blue military advanced ones, but Malektih's army is decidedly normal for this point in the campaign, right? A lot of these Dark Elf armies have been, though. I guess we already cracked like a couple of the really big scary ones. Moors gets destroyed, that makes sense, right? Because Moors was abutting Emmerich, who's doing great.
Are not pawns in the games of your masters.
And then, of course, Thoric was there to deal with them as well. I think we're probably going to get an ultimate victory before too long. Or, yeah, an ultimate victory. Well, you know, we did Pestilence and Moors taken care of. Skyer is somehow still up, but you know they're a hassle. But Lewin's super strong, so we'll probably deal with them. Eschen, we don't know what's going on. It looks like Sale has taken over most of Cathay, so Eschen might have to be taken out by us. No idea what's going on over here, but I imagine Emmerich will pop Rictus as well. But of course, we're not helping out over there at all. We're here killing mummies. Right, yeah, so we confederate tic-tac-toe. He acknowledges that our interpretation of the Great Plan is the greatest of the plan. Does have Dread Saurians and a whole bunch of ancient Steggies. I hardly want to get rid of this army, right? Itsy Bitsy Skink Priest. These blessed units I actually am loath to give up, but fundamentally getting back into the black is more important than anything else. We're going to keep TiqTaq's army, though, because 5 Ancient Stegodons is enough to get some stuff done, right? And then the Quotals, because TiqTaq, right, he can drop this big bomb thing. He makes the riders better at all sorts of things. So we can make it like, oh, and it gives him this thing, not the one that... Not the one that'll help at all. But hey, at least you get Fighting Strike. We can get all the weird flyers with him. Did we ever get the landmark over here? Yeah, because we never gave this back. Why would we? No reason to. Yeah, and we'll be able to get this landmark, which will make TiqTaq a cooler army. Alright, huzzah. Now, of course, he's probably going to hate us, but he will get over it. And if not, then he will fight us about it, and then he'll get over that. Or not, as he prefers.
I can spare you a little time, but be quick, friend.
And now we're into an alliance with them. We haven't met Nakai the Wanderer yet, but if the Great Plan has so little, they can't be doing too good. At some point, we might see Ironbrow go all the way across the ocean at us here, in which case we'll have to defend it. That'll be funny. Because your heroes can still get into the army while you're under siege. Very important game knowledge thing that obviously you got to recruit them the turn before, but very, very important for your power. And if the Saurus had finished, then we wouldn't be able to do this. Oh no, run back away, yeah. It'll be fine. This army by Zairi can handle all of them, and this one will just sit there, I guess. Gor-Rok can continue moving about the country. Mazda's going to come out of the water right up here. So if Gor-Rok wants to start cutting up the seam here... no, going this way would be better. We need movement with Larry. You know, she's like she's a real, you know, person of the land, so we can trust her to walk across our lands without being offensive, right? Just like, rah, 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 rah. I'm like, but how do you feel, buddy? And we can wait on them. And Quaddles have this amazing thing where it, you know, makes you give stock to things. You know, you fly over them and they become invisible. Alright, but we can get a Skink Oracle up here, which we don't need for his army. We need for a different one. It's okay. We'll get it later. Because Tehinoan now, you know, now he's just super bored over on this side, so he's just going across the ocean all the time, trying to find a foothold. And when he gets one, you know, that'll be great for him, and indeed the world.
This will fail. No.
Like, how far are they going to get? Not very. Okay. So, smash there. Malektih is coming up around that angle. Good for him, right? Actually, now it looks like this is about to be a real big fight, because unlike what I predicted would happen, no, we'll just... Okay, yeah, we're fine. Gor-Rok will come up and support. He's got the movement to make it happen. I thought Mazda would be able to come up and take the land, but it was not to be. That's alright. We'll be able to roll over this way. These three armies here will be able to do fine enough. And Malektih is still all the way over on this side of things. Legion of the Gore Queen.
Your wretched flesh will suffer unthinkable torment.
Valkia doing super good. Of course, Valkia would not do well against Gor-Rok. I mean, she'd be alright. She has 13 seconds of invulnerability all the time. But after that, you know, where's it gonna get her? Where indeed? Hexawaddle gets to the max level. Very good. It has a couple of super great landmarks. frenzy for the whole army. Not bad. Massive XP. And he'll go a turn after. Yeah. Yeah, the supply line increase is 16k, which, in fairness, not that much compared to all of what we've got. We have huge building income here. %5 building income faction wide. That's pretty sweet. Alrighty. Teclis wants a military alliance. You know, if we did it, we could get Star Dragons. I mean, should we ally with the elves? Well, the next war we have, right, is gonna be with Thoric Ironbrow, and it would be funny if we make a massive lizard alliance with the elves to defeat the dwarves. The dwarves would hate that, but I like dwarves. Now we'll hold off for a second. And honestly, although Star Dragons would go great in all of our armies, it's fine not to have them. They came to attack us. Okay. I think it's because they saw the garrison was weak. I'm gonna take it. Look, it's a free 10k. We're gonna heal up, and now that army doesn't have to get dealt with. I'll take that any old day of the week. Like, I don't really want this army spun up anymore. Yeah, we can just chop it. Hate to lose the best at spawnings, but that's what they're for. And it makes us an absolute ton of money. Down from not making a ton of money. Here, I think we just push Gor-Rok up into the seat of power proper.
What is this foolishness?
Oh, if you think this is foolishness, you're gonna love what happens next. No, yeah, this is a good time to end for the night, because it's almost 1 a.m. Not because I'm bored. I'm not. But, you know, and then, you know, amazing progress this whole session. Great stuff.
If you are in need, tell me. I will aid you.
You know, and the elves, even though they're gonna get mad at me for the whole Sword of Khaine ownership, as long as we can see through all of that, you know, we should be fine. But as for right now, we're just happy rolling over the foe. We've got our ally, and that's the most important thing. Of course, Oxy is fighting Dwarves, which we're not fighting them yet. They'll probably declare on us before too long, I imagine. Huh. Goldmine gives you a whole slew of good things. Are there any cool landmarks around here? You know, I guess not. I guess TiqTaq doesn't get, like, any cool... I mean, gold's kind of cool. Golden Tower would just be the money. Yeah. Lizardmen get something cool at the Black Pyramid? I mean, no. Same as everybody else. Well, it doesn't look like there's any cool landmarks to be had. Grand Desert of Araby? No. But
Fate differs.
because really, if Tehinwen gets a foothold here, that would be convenient. This is a lot of land. A whole lot of land. Got a whole lot of land. We don't need 2 quotal here. One's totally fine. But anyway. It's quite a chunk to have. Of course, this looks like it's ours, but it's not. But this is now. Not this. But yeah, we you know, 84 regions owned. Got that long victory ages ago. And, you know, it's just great fun, this game. But when we come back, we'll have this to do. And the thing about Gor-Rok now, not to put too fine a point on it, but he could probably fight everything here and come out shiny. He only has 5k hit points, but the thing is with 68 ward save, and 50 fizz resist, and 120 over, it takes a whole lot to get through anything. And they don't really have what it takes. And then if they blob, you know, Sword of Khaine. So that the addition of that made this whole army even scarier than before. And it was already plenty scary. But we're going to roll up. And take a bunch of their stuff here. It looks like Tyrion doing alright on this front against the foe. So that's, you know, any help is plenty of help. And of course they got to spend plenty of time just hanging out on their island doing their thing. For all I know, you know, they're fighting over here. So I hardly want to insult all of their contributions. I know they're not as significant as mine, though. But anyway, that's all I've got for you right now. You know, Neo, thanks for the recommendation for this campaign. I have had the absolute most fun. From the beginning, where it was very tense, to now, where it's not tense at all, but we're just like cheerfully running over the world and getting into fights, just having brawls and being ultra confident in our armies because they're all so very powerful. And if anything were to happen to one of them, we just spool up another one, like, immediately, of the same basic quality. It's so good. It's so good. I love the Lizardmen campaign now. Gor-Rok is amazing because you start with Lord Kroq. Honestly, like, Kroq-Gar is super, because he gets a Carnosaur, right? So Kroq-G is a whole different dynamic than Gor-Rok, who is ultra tanky. Kroq-Gar can go around and project power everywhere. But of course, when you start in Lustria, you get access to all those cool landmarks, and it's a more authentic Lizardmen experience, right? In my opinion. But now we've got Mazda, and we've got TiqTaq in our crew as well, so definitely seeing the good parts of some of the other lords as well. But anyway, that's all I've got for you right now. I imagine the next Total War session will be a continuation of this campaign, just because I'm having such a good time. But it's possible that I'll decide to, do something else. Hard to say. But thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Hope you've enjoyed. We'll be back around tomorrow playing various stuff, and maybe I'll see you there. But good night, everybody. Good night, Neo. Good night, fun YouTube. Good night, all. See ya.